Uh-oh. That's the game, man. Hey peeps, it's me, Sabbatical Gamer. Welcome to this second episode of me trying to play through the Dark Rites of Arkham, a Lovecraftian game, a point-and-click adventure game. First episode was fun. We saw things, we did things, we solved some issues. Maybe we're getting deeper into the mystery than we should. Without further ado, let's get to it. Alright, so we're back in the, in front of one of the witches, the Madame Lavinia. Right. The fortune teller. Let's see. Let's check the surrounding things. Choose victory oil. Yeah, probably trying to sell some snake oil or something like that. That sort. A creeper. What does that mean? Oh, they're talking about the plant. Alright. Nope. Fortune teller, palm reading, tarot, and tea leaf divination. Pretty standard. Well, he's right with that. Let's check through the windows if we can see anything. The witch is at home. Alright, let's try it. Export out. I don't see those two as necessarily related. Wow, he's really going for it. Oh, okay. All right. Whoa. That looks like the color. Magic barrier. Okay, so she actually pulled out like a magic barrier trick. And we can't do anything with that, I guess. We don't have anything that can drop that barrier. Back up a few feet. Let's try to shoot it. Yeah, I think we have kind of exhausted our possibilities here. We probably need to find another sort of item to get further. That was Abigail. Let's go to Keziah Mason is likely the witch from the Dreams of the Witch House. So let's go to Hoffman Street instead. The Walkers of the New Kingdom. Okay. Father Iwaniki's church. Yep. Let's check if we have something else here. Another poster. I think that's kind of an important point, though, that he actually maybe owns the media and maybe wants to get re-elected, and he keeps showing up and loosely in this investigation. There's a hobo randomly. Alright, not much else, though. Exit, exit. Let's talk to the hobo. Whoa. Okay, let's see what he has to say. That's an important fact to point out. Hard to get rid of those let's check on leaflets. Let's check on the leaflets. Yeah, I bet you can get quite disillusioned, I think, if you leave something like that. Run by a nutcase, and now you've embraced Jesus preaching in the streets. Why don't you take a break? A veil of tears. I'm not much of a reader. It's an excellent, excellent excuse. Let's see. A handout. Look at it. Let's ask him why he left. What changed? Oh, that's kind of classic, I think. A woman? Mary Warren. Alright. He took advantage of her. What does that mean? Alright, like that. No? Okay. Something powerful, question mark? Did it have 3 legs and tentacles? Okay, so basically she probably took over and then he fled during that same event. Where can we find the walkers? Are we gonna travel outside the city? Yes. Now look at that. That looks like some sightseeing tour. Brother Roy had a monolith erected at the entrance to the forest. The cult continues to recruit members in the city. Those who have been invited to join must light a fire on top of the monolith. The community will know that there are some trusted future members there and will send a couple of brothers to guide them to the place. A sort of secret key. Okay, by a small waterfall, follow the sound of the water, you can't miss it. Nice! Thanks for the information, Lawrence. I'm glad you were able to leave the cult. Let's be glad about it. Yeah, he's deep into that. And that was that, I think. Take care. May Jesus be with you. Okay, let's check this. The flyer, made of sturdy cardboard, whoa, urges attendance at Father Iwanicki's St. Stanislaus Church. Let's check if I can... No? Okay. Alright, I don't think I can do anything more with that, so we probably need to go to Keziah, I think. There's the monolith. Ooh, spooky. Looks like a conspicuous plant. There's a doorbell, there's a door, there's a window. Let's check the window. The glass is too dirty. I like that they actually changed the soundscape to just have like crickets and stuff, but I do not appreciate that they so abruptly just cut it off. Disturbs me. Let's let's be civil about it. Let's click the doorbell. Push the doorbell. Whoa. Oh, hello there. Ma'am, with a right eye. Yes, we are definitely here about the babies. In general, I think that in any kind of like circumstance, if you are the protagonist of the story, or you are the hero of the story, and somebody asks you about the babies, then you say yes. It's basically like Ghostbusters with the "Are you a god?" You say yes, right? I'm not gonna go for the "what do you mean about babies?" because we will get there, and that is just like a conversation stretcher, I think. So let's talk about have you seen her instead? Is she Keziah Mason? That's what she says. We need to ask about Walter Gilman, the student. I already told his classmates everything I knew. We understand he was in Keziah Mason's old room when he vanished. Yes, the attic. I didn't rent it out much. Too many rats. Hint, 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 hint. Can't afford an exterminator. That's why it's so cheap and only students or underpaid stiffs bite. Mind if we see it? The key. The current tenant's got it. But he's not here right now. You're the landlady. Don't you keep a spare for emergencies? I had one, but one of the two keys disappeared with the student. I could make a copy, but that Polak is asking a lot of money for it. There are people like him taking advantage of others in this damn crisis. And do you know whose fault the crisis is? Let me guess. All of them. Okay, that was actually not my guess, but you know. If they hadn't let everyone into this country, we'd be swimming in abundance. Let's ask about the babies then. Newborns have been disappearing in this area for months. They are being snatched from their cribs. There are a lot of undesirables in this neighborhood. It must be the Poles, Italians, or Spaniards. Americans don't usually do those things. Yep. We really are playing a reflection of a sentiment of time, of a slice of time. We have to inspect that attic. Let's go with that. Yep. Well, we can do that. I've done it before. Nah. I hear the Arkham PD owes its officers several paychecks. Well, she's not wrong. They can't pay you, but they're going to pay for my door? Forget it. Where can we find the tenant of the attic? Is the tenant drinking somewhere, maybe? He works at a gas station by the cemetery. Oof. I think it's a Silver Star station. A couple of weeks ago he asked for the night shift. Seems the rats keep him up. It's not my fault, I warned him about it. What's his name? Stuart Davis. Alright. Thanks for that. I'm not going anywhere. For a moment I thought Keziah Mason herself had opened the door for us. You shouldn't make fun of people's physical appearance. Yep. So, with how this, you know, what kind of groundwork this game is reliant on, and us needing to visit a gas station nearby a cemetery, I'd say it's a fair guess that we will have some ghoul action in a couple of moments. Or maybe at least, I don't know, hinting like towards ghouls or ghoul societies. We'll see. Silver Star gas station. Let's go there. I mean, nothing in Call of Cthulhu is complete without mentioning the ghouls. It's a gas can. So I can probably light a fire on top of the monolith, I take it. What do we need an old gas can for? Same reason we wanted that campaign umbrella or that stinking tin can. Touché. It's overflowing with motor oil and water. Alright. Gas pump. It's a workshop. Can I fill it? This one already has gas. Alright. Let's go inside then. Talk to Stuart. I like that they actually didn't change scenery, they just basically went inside. Wow, okay, they're doing this thing. He seems really suspicious of things. Ah, man. Yeah, you just need to lend us the attic key. The attic's connected to a case we're working. It has nothing to do with you. But you're going now? I mean, at this time of the night? If I were you, I wouldn't... Are you worried we'll run into Keziah Mason? Who? The witch. Is that her name? Okay. Let's give us something juicy then. Wrinkled and sinister. Sounds very much like a haunting or a ghost. The Reefer? Wow. He is a pro user of Dr. M. Where does she take you? Okay, somewhere else. The worst part is that you can hear babies crying. Well, at least that ties into each of the other clues. Babies crying. Newborns have been disappearing around the neighborhood for a while now. I haven't seen them in that hellhole, but I hear them whenever that witch drags me there. I know she's the one behind all those kidnappings. You've got to do something. Let's ask him why she wants him for some reason. I don't know. All I know is the next time she takes me to that place, I won't be coming back. Let's go with the key. Here you go. Alright. We leave the key with the landlady when we're done. Is he gonna tell us that... Landlady who? Is that it? Okay, that was a really weird response. So they're basically leaving it open in the dialogue whether he sees the landlady as the witch or not. Weird. Why do you still live there? Wouldn't it be better to leave and go somewhere safe? Yeah. Economy. This job pays peanuts. Yeah, alright. I think we're good. Let's see if we have anything else. It's just a question of this bucket with motor oil and water. Okay, so it has just little gas, but it does have gas. So let's go with that. Whatever we're gonna use it for, it's enough. Let's see if we can actually enter the building. We've got the attic key. Now that you have the key, yes, of course. Tell me, what's your interest in the attic? Police business. Try not to disturb the other tenants. Are there other tenants? Would be my first question. Wow, look at this. Looks awesome. Can't see a damn thing. Where is the switch? Ooh, nice, nice, really nice design. There's something unnaturally chilly here. I really like the small addition that they've put in here with having like the light bulbs flicker deliberately from time to time. It really, really enhances the like how live a scenario or scene feels. Let's check the alarm clock. Yeah, not much. Let's check the bed. I'll probably need to actually lie down and go to sleep, I think. This jar contains marijuana. I think Davis has gotten himself into serious trouble. We should report it. What's wrong with you, Harvey? Didn't you see how broken that guy was? The witch drags him out of bed every night and you still want to get him in more trouble. It's still drug possession. I mean, that's true. It's a felony. That feels like the running gag in the game. Basically, that one wants to be a stickler and follow rules no matter what, and the other one actually wants to cut people slack. Cabinet. There's a cabinet. Yeah, that's it. Landlady ought to send someone to fix this door. She also said there was a rat problem. If she hasn't fixed that, I doubt she'll send someone to fix the closet door. Okay, well, we haven't that much to do right now, so let's click the bed. I wonder if Keziah Mason only appears when you're asleep. Well, that is, that's what I'm guessing. Can I smoke a reefer? Go to bed? Is that it? Want to hit, Harvey? We're wound tight. Maybe a little puff would take the edge off. I hope you're not serious. Let's click it again. Want to hit? What? It says portal. What does that mean? It looks a lot like the one in the photograph. Ah, okay, it's actually burnt into the wall. It's pretty much the same. I can probably make a sketch of it, right? Mr. Davis said Keziah Mason knew when she could find him in the room, as if she could detect him. I suppose the witch must be aware we're here. I think it won't be long before she shows up. In that case. That's funny. What? I'm bored. How many hours have we been here? Half an hour. It feels like an eternity to me. Wow. By the way, I've been thinking. I noticed your expression when Davis or the old lady downstairs mentioned the kidnapping of newborns. Tonight I asked if you were married and if you had children. In both cases you dodged the question. I've been a detective for half my life and I know when someone has a story to tell. So what's your story, Harvey? Yep, there is trauma there. He's being a bit too harsh on himself, I think. I bet that he doesn't open up to many people. And they lost the child, and that drove a splinter in between them, I guess. What does that mean? Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, existential questions. Yeah, that can definitely change your relationship if she basically denies you the possibility to help her, but listens to everybody else. Yeah, of course. She was very secretive about them. All I could find out was that they called themselves the Guardians of Deep Truth. Okay, so they were basically truth seekers. Teresa talked about the great day, the time when she'd become part of the community in her own right. The great day consisted of a blood sacrifice, Jack. That of our little Joey. Wow. That day I swore with the bloody corpse of my son in my arms that I wouldn't stop until I found her and her damned cult. I tried to track them down, but they vanished from the face of the earth. I specialized in cults and joined the police force so I could have more resources for my own investigations. Last year, a lead suggested the Guardians of Deep Truth had ended up in Arkham. That's why I requested a transfer here. Yeah. Ooh, looky here. Nice. There it is. Whoa. Who are you? Guys, you kind of forgot, you know, posing with the guns and everything. Just jump through it. Go. Just go. He didn't. Is it gonna close? Nah, alright. Whoa. Now this is a proper hellscape. A landscape and symbols. I can exit or exit. I gather they're arcane symbols of black magic. I don't recognize any of them. Hell, I bet Benjamin Marsh wouldn't either. Seems like they're kind of powered by something. I see some colossal ruins. Looks like they've been deserted for eons. Alright, we can go right or left, but it just states exit, so let's go left. Whoa, babies. Keziah Mason. Let go of that child. This is his shot at redemption, basically. This feels very techy to me. Another magic barrier. Ah, yeah, just like Abigail. Alright, let's see if we can figure this out somehow then. I wonder if these symbols are what keep the barrier active, most likely. But that is just Oh, yeah, that's true. Since I'm Harvey, I only have my gun this time. There's a screen and a door. I don't recognize these symbols. I am unable to read what it says here. It's locked. And then there's a panel. What's the function of all these lights? And another screen. And another door, which is locked. Okay. And that's a sequence of signs or symbols, sigils. Whoa. Jack, but weirdly see-through, right? Yeah, exactly. You can see him. That's like another timeline or something. Are we gonna see... Whoa! Yithians? Question mark? Whoa. Dear people, roll your insanity. Thank you. There's a switch and a body. Like a desiccated body with 3 symbols. And a window. Let's check the window first. I have to find Jack and get out of this place. Check the body. It's a corpse. There's nothing I can do for him, but still, what kind of inhuman experiment is this? They must have been Yithians, or elder things. But I mean, if it's just like a very techy, futuristic style, I would say that they would be Yithians. Okay. A human. Interesting. It could be Migo, of course. Since it's kind of unclear how they are designed in this game, so... Screen. What? Who are you? I believe my name is Walter Gilman, but I'm not entirely sure. So I'm guessing that the screen basically is like the recorded consciousness from this body here, which was Walter Gilman. Where are we? What is this place? A place beyond time and space, a nightmare planet in a universe of madness. What were those creatures? Some are scientists, others are engineers. I'm looking for my partner. I just saw him, but he vanished before me. You and your partner shared the same space, but not the same time. See, that's what I said. Is there anything I can do to bring him back to this time? I can't help you with that. It's beyond my understanding. I saw Keziah Mason. I tried to stop her, but a barrier prevented me. Keziah blocks some access points in this place with her black magic. The scientists don't like that, but they created a device to override her magical barriers. Where can I find that device? There are several of them in this facility. There's usually one near the places Keziah tries to block. I'm connected to part of this complex. I'll open some doors for you. You can access them now. I'll tell you something that may save your life. Don't interact with the scientists. Some are docile, others extremely dangerous. Does that mean that I actually can die, or is it just like a kind of like an empty threat kind of thing for flavor? What does the device look like? It's a small golden scepter. It's very different from the technology of the scientists. Keziah participated in its creation without knowing she was helping them. Okay, what's the relationship? They help each other. How exactly do they help each other? I can't give you that answer, I don't know. Okay. What does Keziah Mason do with the children she abducts? She sacrifices them. He doesn't know. What do these beings do? All I know is that they need large amounts of blood for their plans, and they are obsessed with purity. I mean, from this standpoint, it kind of sounds more like lizard people. In relation to, like, if you played the two-headed serpent, that is a very, very overarching theme of, like, blood purity and heritage and legacy in that campaign. But those were not lizard people. I'll try to get out of this place even if it costs me my life. Unfortunately, you won't be able to. Okay. So he's basically a loose consciousness. That's very, very cool. Can I talk to him about the window? No. Okay, so there's nothing more here, and I can probably talk to him about things if I like need further information on things. So let's just go out and see what we can see. Still these symbols, but now we probably opened like one or two of the doors, I think. One door, which is an elevator of sorts. Okay. That's a scepter. Access. We can take the scepter. This must be the scepter Gilman spoke of. Whoa. I didn't even see the creature there. Okay, so he basically got irritated and teleported me away, right? I mean, they kind of look like a Yithian, right? I don't know. Whoa. But they do have brain jars. It's very, very Migo-like. But then again, maybe they're just using these markers interchangeably. Anyway, we need to find some way to distract that engineer. There are bodies, brains, and a machine. Let's check the machine first. It gives off hot air and makes a lot of noise. Sounds like a server. A generator? Where are they getting all these bodies? Okay, so this brain talks about hepatitis. I don't like this hospital. It's always dark. How long have I been here? I came in for simple bronchitis. Alright, so is there like a... Is one of these creatures posing as a doctor and basically stealing patients away? What are these beings looking for by connecting the brain via wires to their inert bodies? That's a good question. When are you discharging me, doctor? You told me it was just dermatitis, right? What am I doing here? I want to go home. Okay, so that gives us that as a clue, but still we can't really do much here. Can I kill one of them? One of them will be for me if I don't get out of this place. That's very dark. But I like it. Okay, there's a screen, and let's check the screen then. I see the representation of a planet, but I can't tell which one. It looks like an electrocardiogram. Those three rectangles, do they represent deposits? But I can't read this language. It's a jumble of symbols and characters, maybe numbers, but I have no idea what they mean. Let's click him. It doesn't seem to have noticed me. Or it doesn't just care. Or it just doesn't care. Alright, so obviously we can't do anything here, so maybe the other door is also open? Alright. Whoa. You were here before, Harvey. But that smell is all this blood? Harvey, look at me, I'm here. It's a sea of blood. Okay, so this time we saw Jack, but Harvey didn't see Jack. That's interesting. What? Okay, pipe. Blood is flowing through this pipe like a torrent. Where are they getting this much? What do we need it for? It's a very cool imagery, though. Can I go even further, right? Whoa, bodies. Holy cow, there are thousands of them. Are they corpses? Did they get all that blood out of them? My god. This place is worse than I imagined. Well, I mean, if they're like, kind of like tapping these people on blood and purifying it for some insane reason. There's a machine. Dozens of buttons glowing. I'll push one. A compartment opened. I see a box. I'll take it. Ah. I also see a strange device. I'll take that too. Alright, so one is probably able to manipulate sigils, and the other is something else? Like a translator? Human language mode activated. See? Subject male. Migo. Look now. Vocal cords unable to articulate. Ability to understand spoken Migo language 0%. Hearing organs incapable of picking up 100% of the frequencies. Ability to understand written Migo language 10%. Probability of increasing neuronal capacities 80%. Initiating neurological link. Blam. Nice. Subject is now able to understand written Migo language. Nice. Although, that should incur some sanity loss, right? Okay, so we have, it seems that thanks to this machine I can read the alien language without any problems. When I shake it, I hear several objects inside. I think one of these shiny buttons will open it. It's a syringe. I found this syringe in a box with other instruments I've never seen before in my life. Okay, so I probably need to poke somebody with it. So let's go and read stuff then. It looks like that's what's powering this section. It must have inconceivable power to make all this work. Now, of course I understand that, like depicting Cthulhuid or Lovecraftian mythos monsters, you're kind of left with like your own interpretation. But still, I mean, if there's like a classic way to depict one of these monsters, I think that you should try to abide it, and simply stating that, you know, nor stating, but simply having Migo that basically look like a Yithian, kind of, and not really relate to like looking like shrimp, space shrimp, or space flies, which is like the very, very usual way to depict Migo. I think that's kind of, it's in a way, in one way, boring. Maybe I'll change regarding that, but I don't know. Right now, I think that you should stick to like the regular way to depict monsters. But that also kind of ties into like the monster which we saw on the back of the truck in the flashback sequence. I have no idea what kind of monster that is. And I think that there is a generic mechanical point in not depicting monsters as they are usually depicted, but like something else, but that really does not feel... It diminishes a lot of like the gratification of knowing things beforehand, right? I mean, now I've guessed like 3 different kinds of alien races here. It was one of them. That's fun. But it would be, to me personally, it would be more fun if I could have just, you know, seen something which I recognize as Amigo and basically like, you know, this is Amigo. Anyway. Let's see if we can... The machine linked itself to my brain. I can read the alien language without holding it in my hands. I wonder if these symbols are okay. But I basically can't do anything with that. But I can read the screen. That's what it means, right? Raw material deposit. Control room. Let's see if we can... Let's go back to Gilman. Because these... Yeah, these are still symbols. That's not the written language. Or maybe it is, but anyway, that's not what I'm able to decipher or understand. Ah, yeah, true. Okay. Yeah. So this didn't give me much, so let's go back to the control room and stand next to the Amigo and read what I'm guessing is like part of a puzzle that we need to do with the 3 bodies, maybe? That would be my guess, at least. Alright. Alright, let's check this screen. Level of the first deposit, 100%. Second, 100%. Third, 25%. Number of humans required for full storage of the third depot, 10,000. Yeah, that's a lot of peeps. Total population of planet Earth, 2 billion. Raw material required, insufficient. What are they trying to do? OML 24 station operation, 100%. Raw material toxicity level 0. Raw material status suitable. So if we give the syringe to the third one, or, okay, drawing a blood sample. And now I have a syringe contains the blood of one of the bodies connected to his brain in that weird room. Okay, but I can't really do anything here with that. So I'm wondering if I should do it with... in the deposit room? To like, I don't know, purify it? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Not really sure where I'm supposed to do anything with that syringe. Maybe poke Walter Gilman's body? That doesn't make sense. Irrelevant. Can I poke the ego with it? I don't want to attract his attention. I should approach it another way. That doesn't make any sense. Procedure for anomalies in raw material purity. Engineer in charge will evacuate the post and proceed to anomaly location. Purge anomaly. Inform superiors. Okay, so does that mean that I like need to make a mess somewhere and then this guy will leave? And then I can probably just take the scepter, right? I don't see how I would do that anywhere but, you know, beside the Sea of Blood. Maybe I can pour it in the pipe or something? Throw it in? Oh, okay, yeah, so that will trigger like some sort of anomaly detection, right? Nice. Alright. Nice. A little scepter. Can we do anything else here? The console. Can't press button random. I don't know what each one does. Alright. Point taken. So, then we just need to use the scepter on the barrier, right? Bam! Wow, that is a hellscape-ish skyscraper. Okay, I can't exit the scene. Let's go for Keziah first. She's not aware of my presence. Alright. Let's go to the altar. I'll rip your guts out like I intend to do to him. Wow. Ah, look, there's Jack. Yeah. Communication problem solved. She's probably just gonna teleport us without the baby somewhere. That's what I think. I'll holster the gun. Whoa. I'll rip your hearts out. Yeah, we heard you the first time. Let's skip the the obvious child-related questions and just go for the other things. What is this place? I'd like to know what's going on here. Your little mind is not ready to understand. Yeah. What do you intend to do with this child? That's none of your business. Several newborns have gone missing in Arkham. Stuart Davis claimed that you were to blame for the abductions. What have you done with the other children? Stuart Davis, huh? What have you done with him? He belongs to me. Just like all the other children. Okay. We're investigating a case. A portal opened in one of the rooms of the Pullman building. The poor sap in there was decapitated. What do you know about that? I don't know what you're talking about. The only portal I usually open is the one that links this world to my old home. So you had nothing to do with that portal. It seems to be more the work of Mary or Abigail. I am not the witch you were looking for. Are you sure? I couldn't care less what happens in that stinking city. That's funny. You should name a game The Stinking City instead of The Sinking City, right? We need to get out of here. Be nice and open a portal back to Arkham. Uh-huh. Not so fast. Open a portal back to Arkham and we'll give you the child. Nudge, nudge. Hint, hint. We'll give him to you. Is that a deal, ma'am? He was on that altar to be sacrificed. That is true. Wow. Jack is really playing into being a bad cop here. If you don't, I'll rip him from your arms. Is that clear? You'll have to go through me first. That's what I'll fucking do. Haftren Shag Nathak. Wow. That was tough. Everything okay? Fucking hell, Jack. I really thought you were going to hand the baby over to Keziah Mason. Don't play games. I thought you were serious. It was a bluff, Harvey. You should have known that. How could I give the kid to that witch, for God's sake? Do you think I... Come on, Harvey. What do you take me for? I mean, he does have a point. A wink, exactly. Keziah would have seen it coming. Alright. We need a code word for these kinds of cases. I've got 3 words. Trust your partner. How's the baby? We should get the child to safety before we continue with our case. How about social services? Yeah, exactly. Let's go to the hospital. We'll leave a note at the precinct for them to look for his mother. By the way, in that madhouse, I found something that might be useful if we keep facing black magic. I left it on the table. Yep. It's a lollipop. It's a device that can nullify magical barriers. Interesting. Alright, let's drop the kid at the hospital and get on with our witch hunt. With Keziah Mason off the list, we are left with Abigail Ravel and Mary Warren. Let's go after him. Alright, so I think we should go back to Abigail, right? Yeah. Do the obvious thing. And use the scepter. Nice. This thing's busted, but we managed to disable the barrier. Oof. The only way out is that door. However, I noticed something in the air. Me too, as if she were here watching us. Check the shelf. Top shelf is potions, then esoteric books, and finally skulls. Hopefully they are fake. It seems that witches have come to this era to make themselves rich. Is it pricey? Sky high. Obviously we need to go through the curtain, so let's do the other things. Let's check these posters. This line of work's full of quacks. Never thought there'd be a real witch among them. Crystal ball? Would you like to know the future? To be honest, I'd say no. Knowing it would mean that all your actions are predetermined. And that's a very problematic philosophical standpoint. Where's free will then? Unsolved case is the moment that Captain handed them to me. Then I take the day off and skip pounding the streets of this shithole of a city. Two different ways to look at the problem, right? Yep, let's go through the curtain. She could be hiding behind the curtain. No feet showing under the curtain. Unless she's levitating. That's hilarious. Hey now, that's some sanity loss. Did you notice that? Something's emanating from that pentagram. Nah. I thought that maybe we needed to like make a note manually, but I guess that we will make notes when necessary. Let's see. Whoa. Okay, so that basically happens. I need to do something with it. What you're doing doesn't add up. Okay, so basically there's just a pentagram here and we can't really do anything else because we need to have some sort of item to interact with the pentagram without knowing what that is, because, you know, how am I supposed to interpret this? Basically, is the pentagram like a gate? Because it's actually not a pentagram, it's basically like a sigil. So, good question. Anyway, I think that we need to have a look at the... feel like we need to do something with the gutter and the creeper here, but not really sure what so far. And as such, it feels like we need to, whoop. Probably go to the monolith, right? Because Hoffman Street was, yeah, that it's this. And I haven't been to check on the monolith yet. So let's check the monolith. Actually, let's go and talk to the guy at the gas station. And tell him that he's not going to be bothered anymore. Good news, from now on you can sleep easy at night. You don't have to worry about Keziah Mason anymore. Have a good night and thank you for your cooperation. Alright, that's that, I guess. So, monolith. Whoa, that is a monolith near a small waterfall. This must be the monolith. What are all these symbols? The first is a Celtic Triskelion. I think that the bottom one is like a narcotic something. The middle one is the spiral of the Order of the Eternal Wind. And the third one is the Om symbol. That Buddhist mantra, right? And what do the three together mean? This kind of cult adopts ancestral symbols without order or reason to give itself an air of spirituality. It's all for show. Ah yeah, now I see. It actually doesn't resemble the narcotic sign. I think it's the narcotic sign. The pixels doesn't really make it justice. We need to light a fire at the top. Do I like need to gather like bramble or something? I think that right to the right. Yeah, exactly, branches. I'll take a few. Water must be freezing. We can go into the forest. That's interesting. Let's actually do that. You know what? We can find that cult ourselves. There's no need to light a fire and wait for some guys to come find us. They have a protocol check. The Grandmaster will be suspicious of us if we don't follow it. I think we'll accomplish more if we present ourselves as potential followers rather than police officers. Remember who we are looking for. She's a witch. She's dangerous. Let's play it safe. Alright. Branches? Oh. I can't reach the top. Then, how am I supposed to get there then? Do I actually need to find like a ladder? Or is it like some other way to do it? How about you hoist me up so I can reach the top of the monolith? I'm not comfortable with physical contact, Jack. Huh. I mean, it doesn't seem to be, there doesn't seem to be anything that I can use in the scene. Climb the monolith. Interesting. And I can't prep it like that. I can set fire to the gasoline in the can, but there are two problems. The first is that the little bit of gasoline in there would burn up in an instant. The second is that I can't reach the top. Okay. No real idea. Must be missing quite a lot of stuff. So with that being said, I think that we need to go to Marsh and talk to him about the actual statue. Because I haven't done that yet, I think. Have I? I don't think so. You two again? Here you go, mister. Were you looking for this? Cthulhu Patagon. Give it to me, it belongs to my people. That's a fast, pal. I have no intention of decorating my apartment with this nightmare. But first, it would be nice if you shared your knowledge of symbology with us. That is true. We still have that track left. I'll tell you what I know, but I don't want to see you around here again, okay? That works. Give us the instant skill up on symbology. I think it's very similar to the protection spells in Count D'Arlet's book Cult de Ghoul. Another mythos tome. Indeed it is, it's a protection spell. Conjured to protect the legacy of Ayeb. The legacy of Ayeb. A bunch of self-righteous people who believed they were divinely tasked with saving humanity. Enlightened, huh? Morons. Save humanity from what? From what they considered to be the forces of evil. What did they mean by the forces of evil? I don't know. Ask them. And what do you understand by the forces of evil? The Arkham police. The guy is hilarious. They got enemies? They were legion when they founded the organization in Herban times. I have no idea what that means. Nowadays, I doubt anyone remembers them. I guess there's a guy out there with a good memory. The one with this symbol tattooed on his back had his head ripped off. Where could we find them? I thought they were extinct until recently myself. There's a guy at Miskatonic University, a certain Thackeray. He has the symbol tattooed on the back of his wrist. Really now. We should talk to him, Harvey. You're gonna have a hard time talking to that guy. What's that supposed to mean? He's the manager of the university's Forbidden Books library. Well, that's good. He hardly ever leaves that place, and I could even swear he lives there. What's the harm in talking to this bookworm? Mr. Marsh is right, Jack. It's very difficult to access that library. So we flash the badge. There's no better key than that. Yeah, that probably won't work. Yeah, restrict access to that section. Neither police nor judges have the authority to access it. It's a very fun mechanical thing in Call of Cthulhu if you want to read from the forbidden section. Banned. I wanted to consult some volumes I couldn't access with my credentials. I insisted and they kicked me out. You sure know how to make friends. Any questions, Harvey? These warding spells, do they work? Yes, if you know how to cast them. It is not enough to just draw them on any surface. It requires knowledge that has unfortunately faded over the course of history. If you have no more questions, I think we're done. And now, if you'd be so kind, then F off. Arkham PD appreciates your help. Cthulhu Reliefetagen. Wow, he's getting excited. Alright, that's nice. That's a nice touch. Alright, we know the stuff belonged to this so-called Aeb legacy, but we still don't have a name. Thackeray, he has the same tattoo as our man, but he has it on his wrist. He might tell us who the Vic was, and with any luck, why someone would have butchered him like that. First we'll have to access the Forbidden Books library. I once tried to find out how to consult those books. As Marsh said, it's a bureaucratic maze that can take years to get through. We'll go anyway. We'll think of something. Alright, great. New location. Can I actually go back inside? I hear some strange noises coming from inside. I doubt he'll be happy to see us again. Let's just get on with what we're doing. Alright. Alright, so we can go to the Miskatonic now. I guess that is the only part which is currently left. Let's find the Thackeray guy. Someone has murdered one of their own. I hope he can shed some light on why. And if we're lucky, who. It's a really, really pretty pixel painting. The hallway. There must be a metal door around here that leads to the Forbidden Books library. Let's look for it. Any posters? Nah, no posters. Looks like the door to the right. And this guy probably knows something. And exit. Alright. There's a motto. Ex ignorantia ad sapientiam. Luce ad tenebras. From ignorance to wisdom. From light to darkness. From light to darkness. Luce ad tenebras. Alright. Interesting mottos. From light to darkness. Usually you would go the other way around, so maybe they are talking about hiding knowledge or putting away knowledge, basically. It doesn't have a handle, no lock. What is this? I think it's a lock that works with punch cards. What? I've seen them before. There's one in the courthouse, in the archives, if I recall correctly. You insert a card with a series of perforations that acts as a key and the door opens. It's a good security system. You can change the lock settings as you wish and the previous one becomes invalid. That's very cool. We're looking for a Thackeray. He's in the Forbidden Books library. Behind that door, do we have access to the library? Indeed. And now it starts. Restricted area. Professor Ashley, huh? We can deny entry to Franklin D. Roosevelt himself. If you wish to speak with Professor Thackeray, you can wait for him to come out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have things to do. And it'll be in his office. Which is to the left. Okay. Okay, and we can't talk to that guy, so let's go go talk to Professor Ashley then. Ooh, interesting looking skeleton. It was mere courtesy, but you took it literally. There's a showcase. Looks like a study of an Aztec pyramid. Mayan, same thing. Is it a butterfly collection? No. Cataloged stones and pottery shards. Were they found on American or European soil? If you're that interested, wait until next month. I'll be exhibiting most of these pieces at the Arkham Museum of Ancient History. Have you ever been to a museum, detective? Yes, a few hours ago actually. The Arkham Museum of the Unusual. Good lord. Guess he doesn't really put much into the Museum of the Unusual. A 1931 exhibition. Dinosaurs, the first inhabitants. Egyptian? I'm on my break, detective. You can't expect me to give you a free history lesson. Yeah, let's check the shelf. Ancient gadgetry. This must be worth a pretty penny, huh? Oh, there's a punch card to the right there. Interesting. This must weigh a ton. Must have been quite an odyssey to get to here. One of the most important artifacts of ancient Egypt, and that's all you have to say. Can I just nick it? So this must be one of those punch cards. I suspect this is as close as you'll ever get to cutting-edge technology. Okay. Admire it, but don't handle it, and don't even think about taking it out of this room. Alright. Do I need to make a note of this? Let's see. I probably need to make a note of that. We'll see. Can I use my notebook? No. But I can look at it. Alright. Ferdinand C. Ashley. Mr. Ashley. What kind of books are in the Forbidden Books library? Books that could change the course of history if they fall into the wrong hands. That's in the best case scenario. And the worst one? The end of existence as we know it. He's being a bit dramatic. But, you know, behind the scenes I do know that that is actually the truth, probably. Why is access to that library so restricted? I already told you they could be very dangerous in the wrong hands. I suppose the fate of humanity is safe in the hands of bookworms like you. That's right. Have you heard of the legacy of Ayeb? I don't know what you're talking about. We need to contact Professor Thackeray. His life may be in danger. But he's just a college professor. Who would want to kill him? That's what we're trying to find out. Ah, nonsense. You must have followed a false lead. The Arkham police aren't exactly renowned for their intelligence. Yeah, let's go all intimidation on him and ask for the full access. If you've been paying attention to my words before, you'll know that the United States government grants us the right to decide who can enter and who cannot. So spare me the bravado and accept the facts. Alright. So we have looked at everything, I think. Poster, statue, diagram. Can we talk to Harvey about this? Then maybe we can actually, I don't know. Would his punch card use the same layout? If I understand correctly, the key is a card with punched holes, right? A punch card. Well, I mean, this could be made into a card, I guess. The flyer fits perfectly into the slot. Okay, so Can I like make a template? Why would it use the same punch alignment? It doesn't really make sense, but okay. Oh look, the flyer is the same size as the punch card. Which part of do not handle the card didn't you understand? Please put it back where it was. Okay. So I basically need to find something else to punch the holes, and I don't have that thing. Well, that's disappointing. No one is opening the door for us, and I'm not willing to sit around waiting for President Thackeray. He basically just slides it in, so I need to do something, of course, when I'm in his office. But I can only go outside, so this basically is a scene. The scene ends. I need some sort of thing. Ah, look. There, we got it. He was basically brandishing it as a weapon, as I understand it. A sharp-pointed punch about 1/6 of an inch thick. Alright. So we got that, so we can go back to the university and then make our punch card. How do they expect me to do this? The punch tip is the same diameter as the card's holes. Well, that's great. But I'm still not allowed to do this. Can I just... Do I need to, like, distract him? I mean... They keep playing it as if... You keep playing it as if you basically need to do it in his office. What would they suggest me to do then? Pause. Is this like a weird, I don't know, kind of like a weird, use the second character puzzle? Do me a favor, when you see me approaching the car to distract Professor Ashley. What should I say? People like him are full of themselves. They only listen when you butter them up. Be creative. Alright. Alright, so it wasn't that hard. It just doesn't really make sense in the sense of how they built previous puzzles. I've never seen a collection as magnificent as this one, right? Let me tell you how I got all these pieces. Alright. Magic. Alright, so that solves that, I guess. Let's go. Son of a... There's another metal door. Another door? I swear, if they don't open up, I'll blast it to hell with dynamite. Who are you? How did you get in here? Detectives Foster and Whitman. Are you Professor Thackeray? Ah, he's currently translating the Unaussprechlichen Kulten, another classic mythos tome. It's a delicate task. Any distraction could lead to serious problems you can't even begin to comprehend. I'm sorry, but it can't be disturbed. Go away. You shouldn't even be here. This can't stand. Alright, so there's a numeric panel. And another puzzle. She's dead, Jim. Hey, look, there's a ladder. Nice. Looks like someone fixed that lamp and left the ladder here. We're taking it with us. It's a fun meta joke. In the name of the law. It looks like an numeric control panel to open the door with a code. Another piece of this university's Fancy gadgetry, huh? Let's try it. Wow. 666. Doesn't that work? No. Code is 4 digits. A total of 10,000 different combinations. Maybe they left the code written down around here. Maybe on that potted plant. Would be stupid enough to install a system like this and leave the code in plain sight. Don't underestimate human stupidity. Probably the painting, right? Does it have a date? Goya. Nothing here, huh? Can actually use this and have a closer look. I don't need to reach the painting. Maybe I can't do anything with this currently. Maybe I should just go into the forest again. I mean, that's the obvious way. So let's do that for the time being. Great. This is what I would call a limitation of mechanics, right? Why not just combine all of these different activities into one, and we should be good. Done. Now all we have to do is wait for the welcoming committee. Hey, Detective Foster. Whoa, they look like ghouls. Oh, really? Are you with the cult? They basically look like a combo between ghouls and grey men. Are you with the cult? No. Does this have anything to do with Mary Warren? No. Mary Warren is irrelevant. How do you know our names? Why should we drop the investigation? Your unexpected involvement can jeopardize the course of events to come. We don't usually intervene, we're mere observers, but you're beginning to be a nuisance. What the hell are you talking about? Abandon the investigation, detectives. There won't be another warning. Is this a threat? As we said, it's a suggestion. Forget about this whole thing. Or there will be consequences. Yeah, because he's talking about consequences on a global scale. Hey, look. The ones we're looking to meet. A guy named Lawrence. We'll take you to the Grand Master. My lips are sealed. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, maybe not just wolves in the vicinity. So they actually... yeah, okay. Rumors were flying. Word was said you were an undercover cop. I was just an insignificant school teacher. I left because I didn't share the Grandmaster's vision. Ah, the old Grandmaster. Who did? That's water under the bridge. It has nothing to do with the walkers of the New Kingdom anymore. Let me introduce you to Farnsworth Wright. We've been wandering together through several states looking for a community where we could expand our minds. When we heard that you had taken over as Grandmaster, we came here without hesitation. We have also heard that you now have the help of a witch. Some soundless wording or mouthing. Tonight you'll be initiated, but in my eyes and in the eyes of the rest of the brothers you already are. There are certain things about my absence I'd like to confess to Mother Nature, but I would feel uncomfortable doing so in the presence of Brother Farnsworth. For old time's sake. Brother Harvey and I are going to have a brief communion with our mother. It will take a while, so feel free to explore your new home and get acquainted with the rest of the brothers. Alright, time to be sneaky and pokey. Try to be as inconspicuous as possible. Something tells me we won't get out of here as easily as we got in. Alright. I can go back to the woods. The sign welcomes back those returning from the forest along this path. I hope he doesn't end up roasted alive by this bunch of lunatics. There's a cabin. I see a few cultists inside. What I don't know is whether they're meditating or sleeping. A rickety old wagon full of flowers. Nobody there, and I can go to the altar of penance. I see a naked cultist waving a couple of bouquets of violets. No sign of Mary Warren. I don't see any witches, just three guys dancing around a bouquet of daisies. Yeah, I can exit, I can go to the woods, and I can go to the... Carrots and lettuce, looks like they're self-sufficient around here. I can exit there. Let's exit this way. Oh, okay, they actually did have a couple of more scenes. No clothes. One of the rules of this community is to keep the robe spotless. The Grandmaster does not tolerate any stain on it, and we always make sure that's the case. You do well to remember that. Alright. He seems to be guarding it, okay. Just looking around. None of your business. Stay away from the door. Can I take this? Nice. What would I need with that? That is a good question. Let's look through the window. There's light inside, but I can't see shit. The windows are too dirty. Alright, I guess that's that for the time being. Unless I can, like, use the, No, I don't actually have the knife anymore. Alright. I thought for a second that I might, you know, cut off the clothesline or something like that. Something wrong? You look worried. Sister Laura needs some mandrake roots, but I can't harvest them. Do you want me to harvest them? It's not possible. The ground is too dry and the mandrakes are stuck in it. Oh no. Watch your mouth, brother. We don't tolerate foul language here. I can't do that. I might break it. So what's the problem? We respect everything Mother Earth offers us. If I pull the plant out and break it, I would dishonor it. The harvesting ritual must be done with great care. Otherwise, it would upset the balance. Do you understand? What a load of nonsense. Who says so? The Grandmaster. Okay. These people are crazy. Alright, let's help this poor cultist out by watering the orchard. That's true. Okay, it's empty, so I need to fill it with water from a well or something. Prepare brews. I also prepare natural medicines from ingredients provided by Mother Nature. Any alcohol? I make a medicinal drink with a high component of brandy that we distill here. We call it Spirit Awakening. Done. One coming up. Why can't you make that drink? I don't have all the ingredients to make it right now. And I have to go get them, I guess. I could go get them, but they'll be calling us to the altar of penance soon, and I don't think I'll have time. A mandrake root. Yep, and a mushroom that only grows in this region. Couldn't you just pour me a glass of brandy? What's the medicinal drink for? Okay, it's used as a painkiller. And it helps you connect with Mother Nature in a more intimate way. That would be the mushroom. Where can I find the mushroom? If you leave the main entrance and head south, you'll find a clearing in the forest where many mushrooms grow. Alright. What does it look like? I wouldn't know how to explain it. It's too ordinary. It doesn't have any special appearance. I know which one it is because it glows when the sunlight hits it. I usually gather it during the day, but at night it's very difficult to tell which one it is. Alright, so that's another puzzle. Can't go in. There's only liquor and plants in there. I don't allow any brothers in there. It could disrupt the sacred energy of the cabin. Ah, yeah, sorry. Clicked it again. Duke is a dog eating seasoned food. Okay. That's interesting. Can't see a thing. These people don't clean their... Whoa, this is a totally new map. Cool. Let's go to the glade. Whoa. Loads of different mushrooms. Okay. Well, she's not wrong. Mother Nature has abandoned us. Did you know that? There's nothing here but pain and death. She's been drinking the mushroom brandy. This is where Sister Laura said I'd find the mushroom, but which one is it? Yeah, well, I can't really tell since I don't have anything which is a light, right? Hey, buddy. There are... like fireflies here, though. It's a log. That is what? A piece of meat. Deer, judging by the fur. Some coyote must have feasted on it. Okay. So I can probably... I mean, I can't really point to this firefly here. So they're probably talking about a real light of sorts. Hey, I could go there without knowing what this is. That's funny. Aldo Murrow, photojournalist for the Arkham Advertiser. What are you doing here? The editor sent me for some pictures to illustrate a piece on the rise of cults in Arkham. There's one around here. They call themselves the Walkers of the New Kingdom. I tried to get them to pose for my camera, but they kicked me out. What a bunch of lunatics. I couldn't get a single damn shot. What's a cop doing in these woods? Just having an evening stroll, dude. The air in the city is too polluted. There's a briefcase. Oh, look, there's a firefly. Okay. Whoa, no, I missed that. I don't need any more time, okay. A camera with a built-in flash. I made my living with that camera. Yeah, I probably won't part with it without me jumping through hoops. I could take those pictures for you. They won't let you into the cult. Remember, they kicked me out. Actually, I'm undercover among them. I'm welcome there. Okay. So we need to have something that proves that we are part of the cult. Pom 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 pom. Yeah, figured that I could season it. So I can probably get the dog, or feed the dog, right? And I need this guy's camera. Let's go to the altar. Blessed me? No, not yet. I can say no and yes. Let's, I mean, Jack is the kind of guy who would basically agree to that. And as I said previously, we're gonna go with the yes. If in doubt, yes. Asking the real questions. There was no robe in my size. We don't pray. This is not a religion. At the altar of penance, those who disturb the order and peace of this community are punished. This is the place for the mask of penance that the Grand Master will wear during the ritual. Okay. This is the place for the crown of penance that our wayward sister will wear. Where's that crown? Brother Isaac is in charge of making a new one specifically for each ceremony. The ceremony is about to begin. I should have brought it by now. His tardiness will be penalized. I suppose tomorrow we'll have another ceremony. East of here is a sacred meadow. He should be there. Nice, let's go there. And there's a brazier, the fire of penance. It will remain lit as long as the punishment lasts. Let's go back and feed the dog. See what happens. I don't see any dog around here. Ha, okay. So I need to find the dog first then, I guess. Or make him gather himself there. Let's actually just make sure that to the woods is... Yeah, exactly. It's basically just then going out. Let's go to the sacred meadow. Meet Isaac. I just lit the fire on the monolith. Brother Isaac, I presume. Yes, I think they're waiting for you. I know, and I'm aware that I'm failing in my duty, but I can't move. I think I broke my ankle running away from the thing in the woods? Question mark? Are these the flowers you'll use with the crown? Probably, though it depends on the power they emit when I get close to them. You can't make the crown of penance with randomly selected flowers. I see. Looks very old. I want to cut it down and count the rings to find out how old it is. We don't cut down trees. From the Guardian, I saw his silhouette hidden in the trees. It's my fault. I shouldn't have looked for flowers beyond the boundaries. We're not allowed to talk about him. All I'll say is that he roams the edges of the forest for our own good. He won't let us cross them. The outside world has changed. The Grandmaster says it is now a desolate and dangerous wasteland. Well, we have an unprecedented crisis. Alcohol is banned and people are getting dumber and dumber. Of the latter, I've seen a lot around here, but I think this whole Guardian thing is just a story made up by your Grandmaster. I don't know if you're aware, but you're being held against your will. Why would they want to? This is their home, sure. Maybe because you're punished like children when you do something like the Grandmaster doesn't like. Uh-oh, he didn't like that. Blaspheming against the Grandmaster is grounds for punishment at the altar of penance. Try to get up. Maybe the pain's worn off. Your brothers are waiting for you to bring them a crown of flowers. I know, and I suppose I'll submit to penance for being so incompetent. But if I can't move, I can't weave that crown. Do you want me to ask your brothers for help? No. I mean, not yet. My faith in Mother Earth will soon heal my pain. Okay, so basically this guy needs the alcohol concoction, the Spirit Awakening, in order to make the crown. So this is a very complicated multi-step puzzle right now. Because this guy doesn't do anything right now. So somehow it all starts with like getting water, right? Oh, there's a new guy here. So Duke has taken the Mask of Penance again, huh? The worst part is that I can't find Brother Osgood, who knows where that thieving dog usually hides. I think the last time he took the mask, he found it on the riverbank. Which riverbank? The one you get to by this path? That's right. Well, speak of the devil, that's exactly what I needed. Are you gonna go after him? No. But if the mask doesn't show up before the ceremony, we're all in trouble. I'd better find Brother Osgood. Yeah. Oh, look, there's Mr. Doggy. He ran away. Let's do a swap. I wonder what's happening to Harvey. I think this is the first time I've ever seen the Arkham River clean. Follow the dog? Sure. We're gonna run into the Guardian. I don't know where he went, but I can hear him panting. He can't be far. Let's try that. Put out some bait. Some seasoned steak. Nice. Good doggy. But that would mean that I could... I think you were looking for this. The Sacred Mask of Penance. I will put it into its place. Okay. And still, I would need to find water. Ah, yeah, that's true. I should have just done this, I guess. No? Yes. Nice. Pour some water onto the orchard so that we can get some of the mandrake root. Now the soil is moist and it will be easier to pull up the mandrake. Why didn't I think of that before? Ooh, that's harsh. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to pull a mandrake from the garden. This guy is intense. All right. A mandrake root for you. This will enhance the analgesic component. Thank you very much. Right, and then I need the actual mushroom. It glows when light hits it. What do you know about this cult? They live as if the 20th century didn't exist. It's very cold in these woods and my ass is starting to freeze. Is there anything more in this scene? I mean, this feels like a very, very self-contained puzzle, meaning that I'm not really supposed to use items from other locations here. But right now I don't have any way to really drive the guy away to get his camera. Because I need to get the camera to be able to understand which mushroom we need as a second component so that we can get the brew going and then give this guy the brew so that he can actually build the crown. I don't know. Oh, look. A sign that I actually belong to a cult, huh? Nice. His robe is purple. One of their robes. It's the same one those guys wear. You can keep it if you want. Now that you know I'm actually undercover with the cults, how about lending me that camera? Nice. Could you return the camera and film to the paper when you're done? I don't know if I mentioned it, but I work with the Arkham advertiser. Tell them it belongs to Aldo. Yeah, I trust you. Besides, I've been out here all night and I'm freezing. And I'm starting to hear strange noises. Let's leave it at that. I don't feel safe. Alright? Don't forget to take the camera to the Arkham advertiser office. Like I have nothing better to do than play photojournalist. Alright, let's go find the mushroom. Bam. Oh, nice. The green one. It glows when the light hits it. There it was again. I mean, it's either like a totally unknown Cthulhu, or sorry, Mythos monster, or it's a Dark Young, right? I mean, what else could it be? Like a werewolf? Very doubtful in this story. Let's give her the mushroom. I suppose this is the mushroom you were looking for. It glows like the northern lights. How did you know which one it was? With the mandrake root and the mushroom I can brew the drink. Then she's gonna brew it. Jack Foster. Oh no, a blast from the past. You're Detective Jack Foster. You don't remember me? This is the first time I've ever seen you in my life, pal. I'm Brother Trevor now, but in another life, I was Trevor McKenna, aka the Spider. I did 5 years in jail because of you. Does that ring a bell now? I think you're confusing me with someone else. I'm Brother Farnsworth. Does the Grandmaster know you're here? I'm telling you, I'm a new brother. You're not even wearing a robe. I think I'll notify the Grandmaster. Wow. He just slapped him. Alright. That is actually a very fun mechanic. That idiot is gonna blow the whole operation. I better hurry up and find Mary Warren. Smells like anything but booze. Alright, so we can go and treat the guy. But that is a very, very fun mechanic. Basically, if you have like this situation, this scenario where the players would need to try to infiltrate a cult, it would be immensely fun if they have like a random event table, and a lot of the random events are related to them meeting people from their own pasts. Which have been, and they have been basically transformed or gained a new sense of purpose. But they do remember the characters, right? That would be a very, very cool mechanic, I think. Which could be like stress-inducing and everything. Oh, I can't go this way. Alright. So I'll have to remember that, basically. Here you go. This will help you put weight on your foot. Sister Laura made it, didn't she? You'll probably need an amputation once the effects of the brew wear off. Now, one might wonder what actually has been happening to Harvey during this time. You shouldn't throw that cigarette butt on the ground. What if, because of your disregard for Mother Nature, a fire engulfed the forest? With any luck, I'd take your fucking cult with it. What? I suppose you'll take it to the altar of penance. Yeah, so we'll take the crown. Nice. Thank you so much for your help, brother. It's a blessing that you're going to be a part of our community. Okay. So we're good, and we should be able to start the ritual. I have a crown of flowers here that I think is special. Sacred crown of penance. I'll put it in its place. The sacred elements have been found. The Grandmaster can now punish the wayward sister. I'll let the community know to gather. You're lucky, brother. Your first day here, and you will witness the Grandmaster's mercy in all its splendor. All those nutcases are going to gather here. That gives them the chance to freely explore this crazy place. Alright, so we might check all of the cabins and such, I guess. Is this cabin empty? The one inside? Alright, let's check this one out. Hey, look now. That's a pentagram. Yeah, that's true. An animal skin, while they're very, well, they care, obviously, a lot about Mother Nature, and that would be like a sacrilege. Jars with a viscous liquid, kitchen utensils, jars marked with an X. I don't know what I can do with all this. What's this? What is that? Gem in this locket seems to be reacting to something in here. I'll take it with me. So maybe you need the amulet basically to travel? Oh, look. Jack. Scared the hell out of me. Sons of bitches. We must disband this cult as soon as we get back to the city. The Grandmaster is a sadist. They'll be finished soon, so we don't have much time. Have you found Mary Warren? I've combed this whole damn place and there's no sign of her. This symbol doesn't look like anything I know, and it's too complex for these people. It's definitely her work. Something tells me Mary Warren is here. She's here, but where? Well, you know. The medallion is still glowing. I think there's something in this cabin that's causing it to behave this way. I found a strange locket in the closet. The gem won't stop glowing. I'll try it on that symbol. I hope we don't blow ourselves up or unleash the apocalypse. That's a gate. Oh, look. I had orders from the Grandmaster to remain still, silent, and invisible. What have you done? We didn't mean to take you out of... Can you see us? I was born blind, but that doesn't mean I can't see. Huh, okay, so it basically made her appear. I don't think the Grandmaster would approve of this. Be a dear and answer them, will you? If you are not the person we're looking for, we may be leaving sooner than expected. How did you end up in this cult? We know you escaped from Salem through a portal over 200 years ago. Your world is very noisy. Everything happens so fast. I didn't last an hour in the city, so I escaped to the forest, which is where I belong. I was lucky enough to meet the Grand Master. He took me in, and I was able to find the peace that was denied to me in my time. What is this amulet? It's a method of concealment. Keziah made it for Abigail and me. Give it back to me. We're gonna confiscate it. Okay, is she still involved with the other two? I have not seen them since we parted ways when we arrived in this city. Abigail was a good girl, but Keziah went mad long before the trial. I am well away from her. Your Grandmaster is nothing more than a sadistic bastard. Although if you want my opinion, he's nothing more than a sadistic son of a bitch. Watch your words. A reign of terror? Yeah. No one dares sneeze without permission for fear of being taken to the altar of penance. The rules dictated by the Grand Master are clear. Anyone who goes through the altar of penance deserves it. Oh really? What about... Alright, yeah, she's probably brainwashed. Or not. We're investigating a murder committed in Arkham. There's a trace of a portal at the crime scene. I'll ask you straight out, was it you? I had nothing to do with it. The victim appears to be a member of a society called the Legacy of Ayib. Does that jog your memory? I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't care. I haven't opened a portal since I got here a year ago. You think it's easy to open one? It takes a lot of life energy. I don't do those things anymore. How can we be sure of that? I've already told you I don't like your world. This era is full of crazy people. Whatever happens there is not my problem. This is my home now, and I will never leave it. I am not the witch you're looking for. And they believe her. She speaks like someone whose brain has been programmed. She repeats learned phrases, avoids contradictions because she doesn't even consider questioning them. And that visceral rejection of the city, it is typical of isolation processes in rural cults. Oh, the jig is up. So here you are. Brother Trevor assures us that our new member, Brother Farnsworth, is an Arkham police detective. Snitch. That confirms my suspicions that you were always an undercover cop. Am I right? I think it would be pointless to deny it. What a letdown. Tell me, what interest do you have in Sister Mary? Police business. Everything that happens in this community is my business. What was your name, Brother Trevor? Yeah, they might as well just leave. We're walking out that door, don't try to stop us. Yeah, well, you and what army? We have guns. Is this now he's just gonna basically sick Mary on us? Is that what he's gonna do? We're not gonna be the ones to stop you. Yeah, exactly. The Guardian will take care of that. A few months ago, Mother Nature gave us a special gift. A creature from her womb, fierce and untamed. I mean, this sounds like a dark young, come on. Sister Mary, here with us today, tamed it with her magic. And they're often, like, managed or bound by witches or druids. Has to be a dark young. I'm going to end your reign of terror. We'll meet again. You heard my partner. We're coming back with the entire Arkham police force to shut down this whole damn circus. No one will miss the party. As for these poor devils, hope they would wise up in time. Figure with you in the cooler, they'll have it easy. Cut the head off the snake and the body dies. Palooka? Kinda weird. Reach out to the Guardian. These heretics cannot leave the forest. Uh-oh. Tentacles. Three-legged beasts. Neither is Keziah Mason. That leaves us with Abigail, the young one. Exactly. Nope, that is something else. What is that? That creature is similar to the one Dr. Striner and I saw in your regression. Oh, really? It is. Yeah, it's the same damn thing that drove Mac crazy, but it's mutated. It used to have arms, but now it's bigger. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, I can just exit? Alright, let's go this way. I guess that this will be like a problem-solving, troubleshooting fight sequence again. I don't recall those cult guys bringing us through here. They are lost. Let's not jump the gun yet. We know Arkham is to the north. Do you have a compass? No. Where the hell is north? If we follow the river, we'll reach the city. Well, I mean, we can only go, like, left from here, so... Oh, wow. What is that? What happened to you back there? Crossroads. Well, I mean, obvious way is there, but we're gonna go left. It would be like choosing a path at random, and we'd probably just wander around aimlessly. Okay, can we solve this? Can we... Well, that is... Moss always grows on the north side of trees. Basic natural science. It's not 100% accurate though. It requires the environment to be moist and shady, blah blah blah. We've got nothing else. Let's head north. Okay, that's not... Okay, well... I guess it's up to interpretation. Dead end, huh? $60-foot drop. Well, it's not over there. Any place is better than running into that monster, sure. Oh no. We're kind of running out of options, I guess. Well, time to jump into the river. Why isn't it attacking us? Probably because it wants the amulet. Yeah. Yeah, he's lost some sanity now. The sight of this creature is driving him to the brink of insanity. Harvey, look at me. Damn it. Can I smack him? Harvey, get your gun. Yeah, he pulled his gun, but he doesn't use it. He's gonna try to use it on himself. The bullets bounce off its skin, and that's made it even angrier. Oh, noes. Exactly. It kind of looks like a Shoggoth, but it shouldn't be a Shoggoth. Yeah. The effect is like basically like lost immediately. That is the question. The regression influenced. I'm tired of having my brain picked, and the second is that if we keep chit-chatting here, we're gonna catch hypothermia. Sure. Back among the living. Alright. So basically, that takes us to Abigail. So let's unravel this sigil here. This should make the witch show herself. Cover me in case Abigail gives us a hard time. Alright. Oh wow, traveling in time? Into like the 60s? You could hurt someone. So what is this? It looks awfully futuristic. We don't have a name for this character either, but, you know, there's a hose, a little tree, a mailbox maybe. Let's see if what I ordered in the mail has shown up. Osgood, always so rough. I've told him to close it gently. The door gets stuck if he slams it. It's Joey's car. I've been taking care of it while he was in Vietnam. What day is it today? Monday? Time to give it its weekly polish. Let's get to it. Aren't those colors beautiful? Okay, how will this tie into the actual story? As a frisbee? It must be little Hank Mason's. He always manages to get his stuff stuck on my roof. I mean, are we... Is this like Harvey or Jack in the future? Or is it some other character? Maybe like the great evil character, I don't know. Osgood knows I prefer the other mailbox to this one. It's much prettier and more traditional. We can go into the house. Today's Monday, which means it's not time to water the lawn. It's bearing fruit. Let's go inside. There should be something in the toolbox to pry the mailbox door. Okay, we get a, what is that, like screwdriver? Yeah. The Tipscott doll. I guess that the recipient for some sort of letter would be here, and that would be my name, right? A piece of wax. Harvey. I just saw your boy at Dorothy's. Didn't know he was back from Vietnam. Yeah, he was discharged. He came home yesterday. A real war hero. While yours was caked in mud fighting the communists, what do you think mine did for his country? Protested the war, like the classic dichotomy, right? While the USA sends our young people to the other side of the world, what do you think he's doing? Lying around campus twiddling his thumbs and smoking pot with other slackers like him. Anyway, enjoy having Joey back safe and sound. You're very lucky to have a son like that, Harvey. Okay, so with the polish, I can probably polish the car. Didn't I bring any rags? You're losing your mind, Harvey. There he is. Didn't want to wake you up so early. I know we were supposed to have breakfast this morning, but I had to see Cindy. Don't be silly. Cindy was dying to see you again. She's waited so long. Alright. That's great news. Time to settle down, remarry. You see, since Mom ditched us with that cult, you haven't been with anyone. I don't need anyone, I've got my books. What about Miss Miller, the librarian? Alright, so basically this is Harvey and his, deceased son in a what-if scenario. So, question is why he's having this... Why this event is happening to him. Yeah, because it's Jack, question mark. Wow, nice. That's cool. Great storytelling. Abigail Ravel. We know where you're from, and let's say your status in this city is more than irregular. Did you enjoy my spell? It's been a long night, sure. You are the prime suspect in the murder we are investigating. A portal opened in one of the rooms of the Pullman building. We found a victim decapitated. Let's cut to it. You killed him, didn't you? And now... Yeah, exactly. They're probably just gonna drop that, you know, it's a totally different person, a totally different suspect, right? You know damn well what a portal is. She probably doesn't because she's the youngest and that wasn't part of her skill set. We've got evidence that you summoned one to commit a robbery along with an individual identified as St. John at the Central Bank of Arkham. Pretty sharp for being cops. There's no point in putting on a show and trying to wiggle out of this, is there? I didn't remember this. I don't remember this part, but sure. A week ago, a very strange band came to see me. He had a 6-foot Dunwich hayseed with him, dumb as a post. I don't know how he knew I could summon portals, but he asked me to open one in that building you mentioned. Only condition was that I didn't ask questions, all for a good chunk of money. Couldn't refuse. He wouldn't give his name. I tried to read his mind, but I couldn't. He was trained for that. White magic, not black like mine. Protection spells, you know? He wasn't just anyone. What can you tell us about the Dunwich guy? Forget about that guy, he must be dead by now. He was very sick, falling apart. I could read his mind, or at least what I could get out of that pea-brain. His name was Wilbur Watley. Well, would you look at that? Apparently he owed the other guy a favor. So according to you, he's dead. I couldn't see his future. That means he had only a few days left to live. Sure. Or have some other sort of horrible fate happen to him. Did you go into that room? No. Terms were, I'd open the portal and wait downstairs. I told him that the portal would last about 3 minutes. The idiot took too long, and when he crossed it, the portal closed and cut off his hand. It wasn't part of the deal, but I cast a spell to grow him a new one. We already know whose hand it was, Harvey. Our now prime suspect. Yeah. Accessory to murder. I didn't even know these two had killed someone in there until you showed up. Now the million-dollar question. What do you know about the legacy of Ayib? Nah, okay. The legacy of what? The victim belonged to an order by that name. I have no idea what you're talking about. I can see you're getting into some really dangerous shit I want no part of. Do you know where we can find our suspect? Absolutely no idea. Soon as I had regrown his hand, the bastard had the nerve to say he wouldn't pay me a dime. I didn't want to stand up to him. Not while he had that Dunwich beast by his side. St. John stiffed me on the bank money too. But this time I didn't let them make a fool of me. I put a curse on him. Okay. As a warning, he can't speak without spewing out a stream of blood. Told him if he wanted things back to normal, he should come by with money he owes me. Yeah, and he hasn't. Either he's trying to scrape it together or he's enjoying bleeding every time he opens his mouth. Right. Dark-haired, around 30, well-dressed. Nothing special, pretty ordinary looking. We can take you to the station and have Manners draw up a sketch. Well, that could be something. I already told you he was pretty average. What do you think? She didn't know what those two were going to do. As far as I'm concerned, we can let her go. Good. Hey now. I already forgot about this part. We know the victim ties to an order called the Legacy of Ayib, and one of the guys behind this door belongs to that order. If we could talk to him, we might learn the identity of our victim, and with any luck, get a lead on his killer. But this fortress is impregnable. They've turned us away as if we were trying to get into the coconut grove. I have no idea what that reference is. If I open this portal, will you leave me alone? Yes. Summoning a portal leaves me drained for several days. You should take into account the effort involved. Whenever you're ready. Hey. Nice. You have 3 minutes to use it. After that, it will disappear. So be careful when you cross. It cuts like a guillotine when it closes. How do we know this isn't a trick? Can you assure me that this thing doesn't lead to another planet? We've already done space tourism, by the way. We don't want to repeat. If I had wanted to get rid of you, I would have done so long ago. Good luck with your research. And she leaves. Alright, let's go. Are you ready? What did you see during the witch's spell? Did he see anything? Exactly, he didn't. Ravel said you were trapped in an alternate reality, a reality made up of your own hopes and desires. It didn't affect me. I have no hopes for anything. No dreams, I'm dead inside. And that's what saved us. That is a very cool mechanical way to manage insanity. I mean, if you are disillusioned, what kind of things can you actually hope for, right? And if you don't hope for things, your hope can't be crushed. Thick and thin. Are you with me? Yep. Let's go. Let's see. Don't touch me again. I'm not very good with physical contact. Yeah, you said that. Sometimes I feel like strangling you. Let's go. Alright. By the skin of our teeth. Hey, Professor Henry Armitage. Pleased to meet you. Like the regular forbidden section guardian of the Miskatonic. You wouldn't open the door for us earlier, so we had to find our own way in. A portal? A rather laborious method, but effective. I should arrest you for obstructing justice, by the way. We would like to ask Professor Alan Thackeray a few questions. Is he one of you? Come on, ask the questions already. We understand that you belong to an order called the Legacy of Ayib. Is it a mic drop moment? We're investigating a murder committed in the Pullman building. Guy had a symbol tattooed on his back. According to our research, it's the emblem of an ancient order called the Legacy of Ayib. We also know that you have the same tattoo on your wrist. Come on, people, spill the beans. We're going to need all the help we can get. You are in the presence of the Legacy of Ayib. I am Professor Henry Armitage, and these are my colleagues Alan Thackeray and Francis Morgan. The person you are talking about was Professor Warren Rice. He was the 4th member of the Order. Let's go with the first one. Did he have any enemies? The Order may have enemies, but he, in the eyes of the world, was nothing more than a simple professor of classical languages. Okay, so why was he there then? Oh, a gathering of the spheres? The stars are right. Professor Rice was the only one who had access to an object without which that event cannot succeed. Okay, so it's an event for good. We hid him in that room for safety until everything was over. Who knew he was hiding there? No one. Well, apparently you didn't do that much of a, or that good of a job. What was the goal? Ominous. The person who knew his whereabouts used someone else to behead him. Wilbur Watley. A Danish beast who, we are assured, must already be dead due to a severe illness. Beheaded? Our mission is in jeopardy. The instigator of the murder and the person who knew his whereabouts is still alive. And considering that, as you mentioned, no one else knew where Professor Rice was. The murderer is among you. Well, I don't think that there's any items here, right? We can only talk to these different kinds of the members. The professor is suffering from severe pharyngitis. He suffers excruciating pain when he speaks, so he can't talk. Or he doesn't want to. The killer used a witch to get into the fortified room. It seemed like a good deal. She provided the portal and he paid for her services, but one of them didn't stick to the deal. You should never anger a witch, you know. She can cast a curse on you that involves, I don't know, vomiting blood whenever you try to speak. Yeah. Say, for example, that you're not the killer. Yeah. And he disappeared. Wow. That's cool. Whoa, there's a head. There's a head on the floor. Oh yeah, he stole the actual Necronomicon. Wow. That is funny. But that is also a bit too much, I think. Yeah, it's the grimoire. Supposedly written by the mad Arab Abdul al-Hazred. It contains arcane knowledge and spells. Dark arts so powerful they would make Isaiah Mason's powers look like a child's birthday magic show. That book is a myth, Jack. The Necronomicon is real, and the Ayiba Legacy's mission was to protect it with our lives. Well, I mean, just it being stolen doesn't necessarily lead to, you know, humanity's demise. What else is it that you're not telling us? Groban Sot. What is that? I ask you to open your minds to what you are about to witness. Oh, is it like a Cthulhu mythos entity in disguise? What is that? Please don't be alarmed. It must be something in disguise, right? Holy cow. My name is Groban Sot IV, High Priest of the 11th Asterian Empire on the planet Ayib. If you are listening to this message, it is because I have died. I have transferred my essence to these devices, which I have scattered throughout the cosmos in order to prevent a fate similar to ours. I will be able to answer any of your questions to the extent of my memories, but no further than the moment of my death. First, I want you to know the fate of my species. Alright, movie time. And then, a group of apocalyptic dissidents emerged who desired the planet's extinction. They wanted to use the outer god Yog-Sothoth for this purpose. Sure. The gateway, the key. The devourer of worlds. Past, present, and future are one in Yog-Sothoth. We didn't give it any importance. We were a species forged in a reason. The outer gods were nothing more than myth and superstition. But they managed to summon him, and we discovered too late that we were wrong. Dead. The few of us who survived are doomed. We will die in a few hours. Yog-Sothoth has not yet finished his work. Let these facts serve as a warning. No one is safe from Yog-Sothoth. The entire cosmos is in danger. From now on, you will be the legacy of Ayib. Nice. So basically, spoiler. Basically, much like Mass Effect 3, if you shoot the Star Child, right? Tell us about Yog-Sothoth. It's a deity trapped outside the universe we inhabit. It seduces those versed in magic by promising them forbidden knowledge and powers. It is all a deception. Its sole purpose is to end life in this universe. The most common manifestation is a shapeless colossal mass. Yep. The spheres. But it can take other forms. They summoned it by using the Necronomicon. According to legend, every civilization in this universe has one. The Necronomicon in our case. The message reached our planet in the 9th century. Our predecessors managed to find the book, and since then it has been guarded by this machine, whose technology was provided by Groban Sot. Only a member of the Order can open it, using a sophisticated facial recognition system. Wow, that's cool. That is cool. That's why Professor Morgan had Rice beheaded. That is very cool, actually. Because there is this not that often used element, but when it is used, it is very cool, and it is often used in close relation to like Migo, where the Migo are a technologically advanced race, and the technology that they can use and that the Migo can use when they are in human form or also not only the Migo, but also like lizard people. If you're basically playing in the 1920s or 1930s, there's a very common theme where these two alien races wield technology which would be more or closer to, you know, the current day and age. So basically, gene manipulation, surgery, which is, I mean, modern surgery, computer systems, that sort of thing. And there's a very, very cool thematic touch that you can do when you introduce that sort of stuff into like a very, very rigid game world, which is based off of like Roaring 20s or optimistic 30s, which is really cool. So this part, I like this part. I like this part a lot. Is our planet in danger? All planets are. We know of the existence of an apocalyptic sect that has been trying to get hold of the book for centuries. We are aware that they recently discovered a copy of it, a German translation of Abdul al-Hazred's original, but its spells have no effect or produce unexpected results. They experimented with summoning certain creatures before doing so with Yog-Sothoth, but they did not match what was described in the Necronomicon. The one we escaped in the forest is one of them. Surely. Do you understand the magnitude of the problem, detectives? The epicness? They will summon Yog-Sothoth tonight. Yog-Sothoth can only be summoned during a planetary alignment. Yep. In a few hours after a century has passed, all the planets will align again. I told you about a cult that got hold of a German translation of the Necronomicon. It's them. They've been trying to summon the outer god, Yog-Sothoth, for centuries. Do they have a name? I want a name too. I like names for cults. They don't have a name, and I don't know how many people are involved. But I assure you that their tentacles spread everywhere, infiltrating places you would never suspect. Alright. Who would have thought that Professor Morgan was one of them? Who is their leader? That's a good question. I bet it's somebody we know. We managed to find out that oil tycoon Graham Bradley led the cult at the end of the last century. Okay, is he related to, we learned that this title was passed down from father to son. Yeah, so it's the mayor, right? The Bradley family has been leading it since its inception. Very Cthulhu. Graham Bradley, the Bradley family, that means the current leader is the mayor. Goddamn Mayor Bradley, yeah. Expletives. Rumors suggested that he led the KKK in Arkham, and it turns out that he was the leader of an apocalyptic cult that worships unspeakable horrors. Is there a way to stop it? By getting hold of the Necronomicon before they can summon Yog-Sothoth. Suppose they manage to summon him. Is there any way to send that outer god packing? Well, fire, TNT, Elder Signs. There is a spell in the Necronomicon that reverses the summoning. It would cause the Yog-Sothoth to depart from this reality. Unfortunately, it is written in the Migo language. Nice. Abdul al-Hazred was able to transcribe it, but he was unable to translate it. No one knows that language. Very cool. Very cool. That means all is not lost. You are humanity's last hope, Detective Whitman. Yeah. I like this. I like this a lot. Where will this summoning take place? We have to find Bradley. Yeah. Sometimes I think the best thing that could happen to humanity would be for a meteor to come and wipe everything out. But not today, right? We have to do something. What choice do we have? Here's the situation. The summoning will happen tonight. It's 9 o'clock and the alignment of the planets has begun. It will be complete in 6 hours. At that point the summoning will begin. So we have exactly 6 hours to find the location of the ceremony. We know the mayor is at the Arkham Coliseum Theater at a campaign event. Okay. Bradley requested the captain's presence, claiming his life might be in danger, which makes me think he doesn't want any trouble on this special night. Let's go to the theater. I assume that after the event he will go to the site of the invocation. We will hold him, even at gunpoint if necessary, until the planetary alignment passes, and that's that. Are you coming? We're not men of action like you. We'd be more of a hindrance than a help. Good luck. You're going to need it. Wow, just one location, huh? It strikes me as odd that knowing he will be responsible for the end of humanity, Bradley is in the middle of a campaign rally. That is a good point. He's a narcissist. He probably wants to take tonight's ovations to his grave. He wants to die feeling loved, huh? Let's go get him. Oh wow. Germany comparisons. Yeah, rats, lice, disease. That is rhetoric. An unsustainable problem. Recession. Honest people talking about rebuilding. And what are all these people doing? Yeah. We know about this part. This is all familiar territory for anybody who knows anything about history. Is that his wife? That is the wrong time for that, dude. Find the captain and tell him what's going on. I'm guessing that this would be the captain, right? Her face does look familiar, where I've seen that woman before. There's a set. A mobile set, but I can't see the painted background from here. I only have 2 items, okay. Let's talk to Ted. She's on the mayor's team, okay. Her face looks very familiar. Where's the captain? The same one who murdered their baby to join a fucking cult. I posted 2 agents at the exit so that bitch can't escape. Anyway, what the hell are you guys doing here? I thought you were investigating the Pullman building thing. Let me see how I can explain this. CP USA? Communist Party USA? Oh no, he must be a closet. You know what? Who hasn't come out of the closet? Alright, he was very, very upfront about what he wanted to call him. Wow. Tongue-in-cheek joke. I knew you were crazy, but not this crazy. You want me to hold Bradley because otherwise the world will end tonight. Yeah, well, basically. What kind of shit is this? I'm going to talk to Dr. Striner and have you locked up in a mental hospital. You and Whitman, both of you. Oh, wow. Tonight, your exalted will be summoned from the confines of the cosmos. But first, the false prophet must die for his treachery. That would be him. I, the supreme sorceress, assume leadership of the cause. Die, Bradley. Uh-oh. That's the game, man. The mayor's head exploded and people are running for their lives. I mean, if you would have been with us throughout the night, this would make sense. No gunshot was heard. People's brains don't get blown out by magic. Tell me again what you saw, Weber. I mean, half his brain is lying in a pool of blood. Teresa got away. I don't know what the hell happened to Bradley, but now that he's dead, there won't be a ritual. No, you didn't actually listen. Yeah, exactly. I think the situation has gotten worse. Someone possessed Bradley, someone calling herself the Supreme Sorceress. Guess who that is? Before killing him, she said Bradley was a traitor and that she would take care of the ritual. It's a very, very, on-the-nose way to clean up this circle of this story. Time is running out and we have no fucking idea where that ritual will take place. The only one who would know the location is that son of a bitch, and he's dead. There might still be hope. It's crazy, but do you remember the name Herbert West? Yes. He's the scientist who resurrects corpses. That guy. There was a figure of him in the wax museum. Yeah. He created a serum that revived corpses while preserving their intellectual abilities. Now, this is awesome. Let's see where you're going with this. You're suggesting we get our hands on that serum, inject it into Bradley's corpse, and interrogate him to find out where the ritual will take place. Hey, it's basically what you do in a Call of Cthulhu game, right? That's right. Fucking crazy. But it's either that or watch this planet go to hell. Okay, where can we find West? Desecration and murder? He's in Stonegate, waiting for his time to come. Let's get going then. He already thinks we're crazy. There's nothing we can do here. Stonegate, what is this? Morgue. Let's go to Stonegate. I actually wonder if they will have any sort of like puzzling sections in this game right now, or if it just will be like a railroaded playable section. A sheet of paper. Barry Copeland. Execution Friday. Steak with coleslaw. Stuart Howes. Herbert West to be determined. What can you tell us about Herbert West? We can keep an eye on this room for you. We're police officers. Trust us. Alright, so we probably need to distract them somehow, huh? Can't take it. You come to see Herbert West, haven't you? Let's stick to it. Alright, let's talk to him. Papers. Moonshine, tobacco, meds. Don't let these bars fool you. Old Stewart can get anything. Tell us about your merchandise. Don't know what I would need yet. Bartering. What do you want to barter? Okay, so like a magazine or something. I get this is just watching you. Okay, so old Betty is like an electric chair? Or did I misinterpret that? Alright, fire extinguisher. What? He's gonna make me put it back? Really? Wow. Okay. Let's see. Mr. West, Dr. West. I know you. You were part of the raid that broke into my lab and landed me here. I can't help anyone while I'm confined to this place. Yeah, and he probably is just gonna refuse. We need your serum. All the samples were destroyed when the police broke into my lab. I was careless. Could you make the serum? But without a lab and locked up here, it's impossible. We want to avoid a tragedy. It's a long story, but without your serum, there may not be a tomorrow. You seem very desperate. I can see in your eyes that I'm your only hope. It disgusts me to collaborate with the police when you were the ones who put me here, but I can share a rumor that's going around this prison with you. What rumor? Some guards are scared. They don't dare walk past the basement door. They claim they heard the screams of someone named Davis and Powley. Powley hanged himself in his cell and Davis was fried by old Betty. Okay, so it's a ghost story. I think someone is replicating my serum in that basement. Interesting. Who could that be? There are only two other people besides me who know my formula. One is my former assistant. He was with me from the beginning. Okay, he's on the loose. And the other is Dr. Eric Morland Clapham Lee. Wow, that's a name. He was the one I started developing the serum with back in the day. We met during the Great War at a medical camp, but I think Morland is a long shot. His plane was shot down. I decapitated his corpse to experiment on it, and it disappeared. Both his body and his head. As I said, Morland is a long shot, but not impossible. Okay. Unclear what we need to do here. We can't take anything from the trash can yet. Are you lawyers? No. Police officers. That's that? Why do you need a lawyer? He murdered a farmer in Dunwich. It wasn't me. Witnesses said it was a black man. I was helping Seth Bishop. Okay, so the guy believes he's... not guilty. So this is the door. Execution chamber. Can I go to the right? Yes. Locked. So this is where I need the key. Basement. This is where Dr. West said, "Damn near gave me a heart attack." Check the boxes. Damaged clothing, not reusable. Locked. The basement presents a serious structural risk and possible ceiling collapse. For safety reasons, entry by any unauthorized person is strictly prohibited. If what West says is true, that the warden must be in the loop. I doubt he's unaware of a clandestine laboratory in his prison, and this notice looks like it's meant to deter the curious. Let's pay him a visit. Very short scenes here, I think. Let's talk to the guy. Yes. I'm surprised anyone would want to talk to that piece of human trash. There are some loose ends. West told us there's probably a clandestine laboratory in the basement. He speculates that someone is making a serum similar to his. West is a pathological liar. Don't get caught up in his fantasies. Some guards claim to have heard screams from deceased prisoners coming from the basement. What you gonna say about that, dude? The prisoners never stop screaming and the echo travels through the hallways. Nah, not happening. The basement is in ruins. I can't allow it access. And that door will remain shut until restoration work begins. I'm sorry to tell you that. Oh wow, now. The last thing I want is to spend it listening to horror stories about my prison. You're free to roam the grounds, but stay away from the basement. The place is unsafe, and I would rather not be responsible for what might happen to you. Note to the warden. I understand that you don't want me to come up to your office anymore when there's a failure in the electrical system. You say I talk too much, that I get lost in the details and that it wastes your time. I know you're a busy man, so I'll take your advice. I won't come up anymore. However, as soon as there is a malfunction, I will call you and tell you everything anyway. I like to explain things as they are so there's no confusion later. I am thorough in my work and I like to make everything clear with the details as it should be. Signed, Joe Gordon, head of maintenance. It's all very enticing, just putting keys everywhere. I'm not going to snoop through the files. Yeah. Water and alcohol. Water and telephone. Franklin Roosevelt. Making comments about a hat. All right. 32nd president. Are you sure nothing strange is going on in the basement, sir? A criminal like Herbert West or me? Well, then you wouldn't have any issues with us taking the basement key, would you? The basement is in ruins. If you're so interested in it, wait until the planned renovations are complete. Alright. Nothing much gonna happen there, and we can't escape the scene. So we need to do something else. Go to the maintenance room. Maybe we can impersonate somebody? There's a guard's jacket hanging here, huh? Nothing in the pockets. Can we take it? No. No. Ah. Darn it. Check the coat rack. Check the lockers. Oh, we're gonna open each and every one of them. Only a coat hanger and a nasty smell of sweaty socks. Two of them have locks. Poster of Jean Harlow. Metal cup with coffee grounds. And I can't open that one either. A pretty long list of hygiene rules for using the shower. Some are so basic that it makes me think that if they've been written down, it's because the guards are pigs. How much time do we have to save humanity? The planetary alignment will be complete at 3 in the morning. Well, you still got some hours though. That's one thing. Neither the smell of bleach nor zonite can mask the stench coming from those showers. Yeah. Not much else here, is there? Check the electrical panel. What's this then? Prison's pretty big, but small enough. Okay. Hey Joe, want to save humanity? A lot of tools. Don't make me use the saw. You know what I mean? Not really. Do tell though. It's a magazine. Take it if you want. Are you sure? I've already read it. What magazine is that? American Science. Aviation number. Who would want a aviation specific magazine? Keeps morale up, huh? Prison blueprints, alright. Feels like we have a lot of things to steal here. Can we look at the files? Of course not. Telephone, radio. Can we turn off the radio? Ah, man, come on. Yeah, what is that? That panel warns if there's a failure in the prison's electrical system. Several chemicals. What catches my eye is a fire extinguisher. Oh no, he cut his finger. That's what you get for sticking your hands where they don't belong. Go to the infirmary and get it looked at before it gets infected. Alright, a new location. Nice. Fun way to take the fire extinguisher with you while you're at it. What do we do with the fire extinguisher that doesn't work? Well, you could use it as a makeshift blunt weapon. Or to spray something else. Let's talk to Joe here. Nobody trusting the police. Alright, that was that. So let's go to the infirmary. You must be the detectives. What happened? Murphy's a snitch and Benny Romano didn't take it well. He tried to cut him open with a knife in a dining hall. Romano's about as tall as a 7-year-old on tiptoes, so he was lucky. He cut his thigh. It doesn't look good, but he'll make it. That's funny. Got work to do. Authorized personnel only. There's a bench. Okay. There's a magazine on the bench. Creepy tales. Ah, okay, so we got another magazine. Feels like these two magazines are going to be used as like bartering material or something. A magazine of horror stories written by people without a social life for readers without a social life. Alright, let's check it out. So you're going in, tell that nurse to hurry up. Can't you just put a bandage on it? Mm-hmm. It's bad enough seeing you half naked without having to listen to your complaints again. Let's do, like, the things we're really not supposed to do. Can't get past the third row. Wash your hands before treating patients. Solid advice. President is giving a speech to the nation. Okay, and they're shutting down the banks. People have become increasingly distrustful and have started to withdraw all their money. And this has weakened the banking system. Yeah. There's notes, mirror, loads of stuff here. Let's see if we can open anything without them noticing. Nah, it's locked. A list of prisoners who have been in the infirmary this past week and their ailments. I feel like I've aged 40 years. A rubber bulb. You can't take medical supplies. A drawing of a guy who looks like he's been skinned alive, yeah. Anatomical diagram, sure. Some antiseptic. This bitch hasn't got a fucking clue how to close a thigh wound. Okay. I also told you he took the key to the surgical supply cabinet with him. I can't stitch the wound. All I can do is apply pressure until it heals a little. That's not gonna work. We'll be here as long as we have to. And if you call me a bitch again, I'll let you bleed to death. Alright. Need some help. The only one who can help me right now is Dr. Sullivan. But we do have a doctor. Harvey is a doctor. He has the key to the surgical supply cabinet. Okay. Can I ask where he is? Where is Dr. Sullivan? Well, I guess that he simply is just somewhere else and we need to find him. Nah. Actually, let's go inside again and ask Harvey. How's the cut? What cut? The one on your finger. Do you need to treat it? Oh no, I'm tough as nails, pal. Okay. Alright, so Harvey can't help in this conversation, that's one thing. Question is, where would Dr. Sullivan be? Basement. We have a fire extinguisher. Can we... Oh, okay, I can read it. Retractable landing gear. There's an article on the latest advances in radio telephony. The author claims that communicating by telephone with ships on the high seas is as easy as calling your own home now. In letters to the editor, a laboratory technician warns that mixing Atlantic Chemical and Jefferson Pharmaceutical brand antiseptic alcohol can cause spontaneous combustion. That's good to know. However, he also points out that the accidental mixing of both antiseptics is unlikely. Then there's an article about the success of the Chicago World's Fair. The organizers are planning to open its doors. Okay, so basically it's a recipe that we need the alcohol and another component. And this is an item, and that is an item. Okay. Maybe I actually can't solve this stuff currently. Maybe I need other items. He does not want that. For some reason I feel that we are supposed to like mix these two components and then fill the fire extinguisher with it and then use that as like a makeshift spraying weapon against whatever is in the basement, right? Kind of feels like it. And we can't get to these two because we don't have the keys, and the keys are in the warden's office, so we also need to distract the warden somehow. I mean, I'm guessing that these are the keys. I don't want to give him that. Let's see, what kind of Atlantic Chemical? Maybe they're both antiseptics. I'm not really sure how to read that sentence. What? Did I take it? No. Can I like exchange the fire extinguisher? Maybe? Ah, okay, he didn't actually want that. Interesting. What should I say? Be creative. Alright, I'm gonna exchange that. I took the fire extinguisher and left the empty one. Okay, so now we got a full one. I mean, I kind of feel that we need to exit this and do something else. We can go to the morgue. They must have already taken the mayor's body to the morgue. I don't know if Dr. West Formula will work on a body that's been cut open. So let's hurry. Let's see if we can proceed with this from this point on. Hey, that guy looks suspicious. Ah, it's one of those guys. Mayor Bradley's murder has altered the course of events. He was the one who was supposed to summon Yog-Sothoth, not the Supreme Sorceress. There is no room for this rebellion in the master plan. Does that mean Yog-Sothoth will not be summoned? Au contraire. He will be summoned anyway. But we cannot allow it. Yog-Sothoth will destroy the Earth as planned, but it will not be during this alignment of the planets. Okay. Where is your partner? Okay, he's exploring alternatives to stopping the High Sorceress in another time, in another place. Where is the invocation to take place? Okay. Who are you, even? What's the master plan all about? Basically, it means that you would take instant sanity loss. The plan has been in the making for millions of years and will take millions more to complete. As I said, the master plan has been altered and had to be reconfigured. In an unexpected turn of events, you are playing a key role in preventing Yog-Sothoth from being summoned. That is what we are trying to do. You were doing it outside of the plan before, now you are part of it. Okay. A key. Alright. It's just an insignificant object that isn't part of the plan, but when used correctly, it will trigger a series of actions that could lead to the success of your mission. Alright, so we basically gotta try the key out in like any kind of keyhole there is, right? Like this one, for example. No? Okay, it's open. We wanted to keep you company. Mm-hmm. You can see that again. Okay, so Clara, we know from before, apparently. Colin's raincoat. Okay, a piece of string. 16 inches of thick thread. Okay, sounds like, I don't know, making like a makeshift fishing equipment of some kind, maybe? I have no idea what to use that for. True Detective Mysteries. Maybe she is interested in the magazine. Is that how you distract yourself from work? There's hardly anything to read here. Would you like us to bring you something to read? That wouldn't hurt. But don't worry, this magazine will keep me busy all night. Alright. Let's distract you. Come on. It's a good magazine. Wow, she really didn't want it. Okay. Throughout my years of service, they've all hurt at one point or another. Okay. Okay, we're not getting stopped at least. That's a good thing. Came to pay our respects. Well, do what you have to do, but I want you out of here when I start the autopsy. He'll think it's blasphemous and a natural act, and he won't make it easy for us. Yeah, we'll have to take him out of the picture. Hey, antiseptic. Yoink. Nothing else, huh? It's a cross. Metal box with a label specifying that it contains syringes. Well, that at least means that we can, like, make the serum, I think. That's how we'll all end up if we don't stop this ritual, sure. Phenol. Powerful disinfectant. He's looking for a cross, I think. This is where all the fluids are drained after the autopsy is completed. What are you looking for? Oh, he's very distracted. No, he's not gonna want this. Can we combine these? No. I don't think that we're supposed to mix anything or give him anything at the moment. What is Collins looking for? He seems to have lost something. He's been very distracted lately. He hasn't performed the ritual. Before every autopsy, he stops by the Silver Spoon. He has a coffee, smokes a couple of cigarettes, and skims through the afternoon edition of the Arkham Advertiser. He's a man of habit. Okay, so is he looking for the magazine? Maybe. There are only 2 locations right now. What am I missing? Let's see if this works. Hey, it worked. So that's why it was closed, huh? Someone's pissing all over the Volstead Act. A bottle, okay. A magazine. Snappy stories. Okay, it's a smut magazine, basically. The oil stain is still on the pants. I must remember to take them back to the dry cleaners. The note is pinned with a sewing needle. Okay, so we got a needle. Dolores del Rio. Flying down to Rio? Okay. Be careful with Betty, she's been misbehaving lately. Alright, so 1400 and 2100 are what we're going for if we're gonna try to overload the electrical system. That's good. Can we open up the other one? No, we already used the key. So let's combine the sewing needle with the thread. Can I, like, do... Nah. Let's see if he is interested in the magazine. Does not want it. Okay. I mean, no. Let's just go to the death row and see if we can trade the guy for something for the smut magazine. This reading will make my lonely nights in the cell more bearable. I think you know what I mean. You'd better not go into detail. What do you need? Booze, tobacco, or medicine? I mean, is it booze or is it medicine? Let's go with booze. Copeland drank my last bottle. He seemed really down. They're sending him to Old Betty this week. You'll have to choose something else. Well, medicine then? Wise choice. But I'm out of stock. If you want, I can fake a stomach ache and get sent to the infirmary. Go ahead and write down your shopping list. Tobacco then. Alright. Couple of cigarettes. I guess that the good doctor doing the autopsy is looking for that. Still don't know where Dr. Sullivan is. Can I offer him cigarettes? No. No. There's quite a lot of back and forth now. You can use this to sew up the wound. Nice. I need to sterilize both the needle and the thread. Would you be so kind as to leave them on that tray over there? And now, if you'd be so kind as to step outside, I'll start treating Mr. Murphy's wounds. Okay. And then go back inside? No, the nurse is treating the prisoner. We'd better let her work in peace and come back later. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean... use this and just give him the cigarettes, perhaps? Or are you looking for this? Cigarettes. I'm going to get some coffee at the Silver Spoon. I don't want to see you guys around when I get back. I don't like working with an audience. Can I, like... Okay. Locked. Already have a syringe. Alright. Well, I mean, this is like the weird part, right? Because I don't have the serum. So I don't have the serum, and they're making a real hassle about, you know, how quick we need to be about this because the guy stepped out. But now I'm just gonna be spending time here trying to figure this thing out. That works? No? Lighter's out of juice? Okay. Okay, so the guard isn't there anymore. Okay, they're not here anymore. That's good. Well, just break it open. Okay, I can take the rubber bulb. So now I can make the concoction, the mix. So maybe let's mix these two. According to the article, mixing these two alcohols can cause spontaneous combustion. I better be careful where and how I mix this. Alright, so I think that I'm supposed to set the trash can on fire on in death row. And since I've switched the extinguisher around, the guard will most likely not be able to put out the fire, which will make him, I don't know, run away, looking for help, something like that. No, that's not what I was supposed to do. Is it like this? Alright. Looking good. And it doesn't work, and he needs to run away. Mission accomplished. Thumbs up. Alright, let's go steal the key so that we can get into death row. Or get into the Old Betty. That is a chair. I wonder what kind of pleasure some people get from attending such a cruel execution as the electric chair. It's more realistic than the movies. If you set up a cow shit sandwich stand and put up a free sign, you'd probably run out of stock. Okay, that's a weird thing to say. Locked cabinet. Sponge, yeah. At the time of execution, they soak it in water and place it between the prisoner's head and an electrode helmet to facilitate the passing of the current. Yep. Here's some wiring. Okay. The warning. A test will be conducted tomorrow to ensure that everything is in order for execution of Barry Copeland. Alright, so we can probably overload this thing here. Oh, that's a nice sound. It's actually... Yeah, that was the drop. There's not enough power. It's overloading. You broke it. Something wrong with old Betty. He's got to go report it. Okay. Well, it's overloaded now. I'm probably misunderstanding what I'm supposed to do here. Has he left his post? Or does that mean that the warden is off somewhere? Yes. No, but he's standing way over there. Talking to the phone. Alright, so we got a new key. Nice. I'm getting tired of stealing keys. That's hilarious. So I'm guessing that this would be maybe another locker room key. Key to the basement door. Alright, let's go there. Let's see. Open. Gun is loaded. Alright. Well, this looks alright. The warden is lying and West might be right. Okay, there's a massive door here. And a pulsating electrical sound. Oh my god. Just shoot it. I'm very sorry about this unpleasant welcome, but Mr. Davis has some difficulties with his social skills. It's not his fault. Let's get out of this cold place and go to my lab. Follow me. Alright, so that would be... Whoa! Cue the sanity loss rolls. I apologize for the mess. Had I known I was having visitors, I'd have tidied it up a bit. Dr. Morland. Nice. He basically reattached his own head, right? He claimed you were dead. It's true, my plane was shot down during the Great War. West brought me back. What do you want from me? Why are you wearing that mask? Does your serum work? Much better than West's. He was always very cautious with the dosage, and that was the key. If you inject a corpse, can we have a conversation with it? Of course, with the same clarity as when it was breathing. Although I admit that the formula still needs some tweaking. It's unstable, but I'm close to success. Did you cut yourself while shaving? I worked closely with Dr. West on the reanimation serum. What better place than a battlefield to get fresh corpses for experimentation? The accident that killed me also severed my head. West injected the compound into both halves. He didn't do it because of our friendship or because he was my mentor. To him, I was just another corpse to experiment on. I grabbed my head and fled. This kind of science. The world doesn't understand it yet, but it will. Yeah, of course, so he basically facilitates the experiments. West's imprisonment opened up a valuable opportunity for Robeson. The serum would bring him back to life when his time came, but West refused to help him and Robeson moved heaven and earth until he found me. He made me an irresistible offer, unlimited test subjects. Plenty of people die here that no one cares about. This is West's doing, right? He wants to steal it. Humanity is in danger, and your work is the key to saving it from certain annihilation. Uh-oh. Arkham. Gotta love Arkham. They, have some really badass homicidal criminals. Try to leave and they'll kill you before you reach the door you came through. Try to harm me and they'll tear you apart. Are you saying we are your prisoners? Oh. I have to figure out how to stabilize the formula. Enjoy your last hours of life. Under normal circumstances, we could take those two down, but there's a problem. Yes, they're dead. And you heard, Moreland, they were dangerous killers, and that damn serum made them stronger. Kill Moreland before he unleashes those two corpses on us. Yeah, how do you kill that which is already dead? All I know is that no one can accuse us of murder. Alright, time to think ourselves out of this problem. There's an exit, but we can't use it. There's a corpse. A scalpel. Sure. And a ladder? Don't need that. Check on Mr. Crampton. Check on Mr. Paoli. Check on this machine. Looks like a boiler crossed with a pressure chamber. There's some gauze. Okay. Check on these corpses. There's a shovel. The serum is over there. Moreland is distracted. Can we... cut the gauze? Okay. Can I tie these to this around their eyes? Yeah. Classic. And off with your head. No risk, they'll alert Moreland. Hey, doctor. Whoa. Let's grab the serum. Wow. Nice problem solving. All right. And let's mix these two. I don't think you need a doctorate to find a vein on a corpse. No, but the serum is very delicate. You heard, Moreland. What do you mean it's very delicate? You think I won't be careful with this? Oh, he's gonna drop it? Yeah, and that's why we need the bulb. You made me nervous by implying that I wouldn't be careful enough. And you weren't, because you made me nervous. All the serum has gone down the drain. Well, some of it is still there. Wow. Nice. Alright, so let's... The syringe with the serum is ready. Let's do it. Funny. We just want his brain and vocal cords. Okay, not much happening though. He's going to stay that way, or not. Whoa. Who is she? She is now the supreme sorceress. There's not much time, we need you to answer our questions fast. We know you were the leader of a cult dedicated to bringing Yog-Sothoth to this planet. We drag a politician back from the grave and the first thing he does is keep lying. That's funny. We want to stop the ritual, but you can't. My entire lineage has devoted itself since time immemorial to bringing the god Yog-Sothoth, the Hidden One, the All-Knowing, into this world. That was my destiny and I devoted my life to it. But everything changed when I became mayor of Arkham. I came from a dynasty where prosperity and privilege have spanned generations. But to have a city in my hands to savor the power that comes with it, I had never experienced anything like it. The alignment of the planets was imminent. My order was prepared for the arrival of Yog-Sothoth, but I was not. I wanted to keep savoring that supremacy. Summoning the god would put an end to that. So I cancelled the ritual and ran for re-election. Where will it take place? Has it been mind wiped? Wow, cool. He can't answer that either, can he? Teresa Whitman. Dun dun dun. Her arrival at the Order was unexpected. She came from a cult that called themselves the Guardians of Deep Truth. I soon made her my right hand. She learned the secrets of the dark arts like no one else ever had. Her dedication to the cause surpassed that of the other disciples. Why did she kill you? Teresa, it seems, possessed and killed you. Why did she do that? It is written that only the supreme sorcerer can summon the all-knowing one. No one else unless he dies. I met with Teresa alone to explain my intentions and keep her from usurping my place by killing me. The cause is greater than any of us. Remember I told you I thought I knew Teresa? You two met at a hotel. She's the woman in the photograph Ramirez and Julio tried to blackmail you with. If that photo had come to light, my re-election could have been compromised. It made it look like I had a mistress. But in truth, I was begging for my life. Teresa was understanding. She said if that was my wish, she would accept it. But I didn't trust her. I knew she was going to betray me, and she did. Now she can invoke Yog-Sothoth without betraying the scriptures. Tell us where she will do the invocation. The alternative to not trying is a god from outer space wiping out this planet. I had an altar built at the highest point in the city. That is where the ritual will take place. What, atop of a skyscraper? City Hall's rooftop? Nice. Why summon a god that will wipe out all life on the planet, including you? What does your cult gain? Yog-Sothoth will save his followers so that they may worship him. When the gods were banished to the edge of the universe, mankind took possession of this planet. The Earth does not belong to us, it belongs to the other gods. Yeah, of course he won't save anyone. Earth will be no exception. You are wrong, you are... Yeah, he's probably gonna dissolve, yeah. Nice. Alright. Uh-oh. Time to go. With some air raid sirens. Nice. They haven't sounded since the fire in 1903. Oh, I really like the cab drivers. Wow. Yeah, we need to go to City Hall. Oh, wow. Alright, just look at this set piece here. Really cool. It's like sticking your fingers in a light socket. Alright, okay, and we only have our guns. So they're channeling energy, I guess that we can just shoot them, can we? Oh, yeah. 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 Some of us will be saved. You don't know what you're doing. Seems kind of the obvious choice. Lies. Every advance ended up consumed by ambition. It's a liberation, right? Oh no. Can I... Yep, I can shoot. I probably need to shoot Jack, right? Because that's not gonna work. No, it did work. Okay. Yeah, time to perform a ritual. The Necronomicon with an exclamation point. Wow. Let's grab it. You can read the spell. Nice. Oh, with twisty cam. That is cool. Yeah, well that's tough to do. The woman was nutty as a fruitcake. She almost destroyed this planet. Not in a million years she would have been able to realize what she'd done. Nice. It's legal to drink again. Let's go have one. And that's that. Nice. Real nice. A really fun game, a really cool game, I have to say. As point and click games come, it does not, you know, in any shape or form derail from the fact that it is a Lovecraftian game, and I do like those. And they make quite a lot of fun things with it being a Lovecraftian game. From, you know, just using references to monster design and so on. I think that the puzzles are great. Really like the puzzles. They kind of, in the end, I think that the puzzles were a bit too much and a bit too contrived or built upon each other. But generally speaking, they were really good. Awesome humor. I mean, the humor was just pure peak form in like every shape. Every little joke that they wrote in for the characters and parts of the adventure that they were on. I think that the story was actually quite, I wouldn't say good. It's like a very average Lovecraftian Call of Cthulhu RPG story, I think. But I think that, you know, in a point-and-click adventure game, I think that it is above average, but if it would have been a Call of Cthulhu RPG scenario, it would be quite a lot of fun. There are some tropes, but there is quite a lot of like fun investigation pieces and some real nice set pieces. I'm not really sure of the actual form for this story, but I do like the game. And I do like a lot of the things that they did in the game. Like pieces, these set pieces where you basically need to think your way out of a fight. Very welcome. Although it being a point and click game, that's kind of what you would guess that you would do, since you can't really have like a fight with, you know, your mouse and keyboard and so on. But it's fun that they had that kind of thing, because Call of Cthulhu or Lovecraftian stories, they kind of fit with that sort of resolution to like a fight, right? You need to think yourself out of it. You can't just shoot that stuff. So on a scale from like 1 to 5, I think this is like a solid 4, simply because of like the packaging, the humor, the mechanics, like all these different kinds of things make it a really, really solid game. So I hope that this studio, these developers get, you know, opportunities to do other games, more games in, I don't know, like a noir style. It seems like they feel quite confident with that kind of style. I think that's it. If you've watched this, I hope that you liked it, and I will see you again next time. Bye now.